Welcome in, y'all. Welcome in. Good morning. Welcome to Anything Is Possible. Carp fishing today. Also trout in this lake. You get the baits in the water. It'll be a morning without a thunder. Gotta re-rig this one anyway. Yo, J-Town, Steel City. Yeah, beautiful day. We just got the one in right now. I didn't realize I had to re-rig this one. Rookie mistake. Thought it was ready to go. It's gonna be a hot one, man. It's gonna be a real hot one here, 90 degrees. I need some more fake corn. Gotta tighten that line up also. Something like that. Well, I guess just look at the report, see how bad it's going to be. Let's see what the time it is. But if you don't fish because there might be a thunderstorm, that's like most days in the summer. So I would not make a habit of avoiding it. I'd get out there. That's just me personally, I guess. I'm a little bit of a risk taker, but I'd go for it. Just have a plan, you know, if it's nasty, what are you gonna do? This is the corn we're using here on the tip up. I mean on the tip up, on the hair rig. I wanted to get an earlier start, but that wasn't happening today. Yeah, just play it by your eardrum. Play it by your eardrums. I got size 8 hair rigs on today. The hooks are size 8s. I forgot to fix my method feeder with a zip tie, so it's still hanging off, but it works fine. Make sure I'm on all chat here so I don't ignore anybody. There we go. Starting the lightning mean pack up. I mean, that's up to you, man. I would take down the 30-foot poles, but it depends on the storm. You know, look at the radar. Sometimes they fly right by. But yeah, don't take any chances, I guess. Why are you asking me, man? You know I'm going to stay out there. Don't ask me. You're looking for good advice on what to do, safe advice. Don't ask me. Shoot, I catch my best fish in lightning storms. Red Bull, what's going on? Hey, Sean. Yeah, we're going to have a chill session today. I ain't feeling it. I wasn't even gonna go live. My back is killing me. I'm a mess, man. I am struggling lately. Got my lidocaine patch on. I'm a mess. I'm telling you, I'm a mess today. Oh, man. Don't get old, guys. Zyro, what's cracking, brother? What is going on? Well, we just literally just cast it out there, people. I don't think fishing's for you if you're already bored. Better just scroll on by. We might fish all day and not catch nothing. Zyro, what's going on, brother? What's the car report, man? Yeah, wow, 420. I don't know if these are the real ones, though. It's like 5%. It said, I got them at a grocery store. I'm thinking the ones that I got from the hospital were a lot stronger than 5%, right? Yeah, I'll just warn you moderators right now, I'm not in the mood today, so I'm not in the mood. I'm gonna get myself in trouble. There you go, look, Steel City said it's fine. Look that, you get a carp rod up, Glacier Shark comes right in. Can't help himself. Did somebody say carp? Devin, did somebody say carp? I need to find some split shot. Get on this. I'm gonna rig up some power bait too. Somebody, what's up? What's up? I know you are, man. It's 8 o'clock here. Isn't it like 4 a.m. where you are? I didn't see you a couple days ago. I thought maybe you were floating around at sea with no gas. Somebody told me Glacier's boat ain't got no gas in it. I was worried. Yeah, summoned you. Somebody summoned you with the carp rod. It's like Batman. Put the lights on the big poles at night. Glacier shows up. Gotcha. Okay, get it done, Glacier. I'm not sure. I think I'm gonna put the trout poles towards the dock. Right behind the camera, I've got like a medium weight rod that I have power bait on. Getting ready to throw that out there after I put about 30 split shot on it. Forgot about the fuel thing. Final inspection. Yeah, the trout rod is going to be much smaller than those two carp rods. But honestly, we caught our big brown on the carp rod, so I'm just getting a third rod out. I don't normally fish 3 carp rods. I go with 2. Sometimes I'll fish a third, but I've got 3 rods now that I leave for catfish, and I don't have another good rod for carp, so I have 2 right now. My next good rod is going to be a bait runner for carp. And I might get one of the nerd setups, the 3 beepers. I might make Glacier's day. You know, if my health is going to continue to deteriorate, I think I'm going to be doing a lot more carp fishing, unfortunately. I can't get in the kayak right now. ass drag system on that rod right there. Oh yeah. There we go. My back's just been, I think I tweaked my back during the meetup somehow. It's been killing me all week. Started spasming last night. And I had to work last night. It's just not good. Got to work tonight. Thank you, California Dreamin', the Sparkles. Captain Caveman, what's going on, brother? I don't have any bells on. I don't feel like reaching, putting them on and off. I'm just gonna go bellless today. That's why I'm sitting behind the rods. That way I can see them clearly. Probably flipping all the burgers. I hurt my back flipping burgers. Well, I got to move my fillet table. That's part of the problem. I moved it because I'm finishing underneath of it. I'm looking for free stone. I got to raise it up. So I moved it off the porch, but it's just not in a great angle. I've been filleting a lot of trout lately. Kevin always has a stash of trout there for me when I come home. I mean, we just got started, just cast it out. Nothing yet. We've got 2 rods out with pack bait, hair rigs for carp, and then we got 1 out with power bait for trout. I may switch that up and just put corn on that so that I can catch a carp on that one too, or a trout. We'll see. Yeah, it's going to be almost 90 degrees today. There was a carp just rolled out there. It's going to be almost 90 all week. It's going to be real hot. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up on your way in, guys. My streams have been completely dead lately. It'll help. Maybe. I don't care. I don't really care either way. How are you doing? I'm doing all right, man. 13 pounder. Nice, yeah. Skeeter told me he got a nice catfish. Nice, that's awesome. I got the Len F fishing rod holder right there. These 2 orange ones are double hook angling rod holders. How you doing, caveman? You going out catfishing? Oh shit, this isn't sitting in freaking water. Damn it. Got my battery charger sitting in a pool of water in the wagon. Got a little bit of a shower last night. Woke up with a bad hair day and didn't sleep. Yeah, I mean, my hair's a mess today too. Hate that. Chuck, what's going on, man? What's going on? Oh, there's Jenny. It's Tuesday. Probably missed her live. She's probably live already. But Miss Jenny right there, Tuesdays with Joy. She usually has a live stream on Tuesday mornings. Very enjoyable stream, very positive. Fishing Hoosier, what's going on? Nice, nice. Where are you headed this weekend? I got a buddy from work who I think is going to come up here. Your hair's good. Francis, what's going on, Diesel? Welcome in, welcome in. Going for carp and trout. Maybe a sucker fish, you never know. There's suckers in here. But we're targeting Well, we're targeting carp, and I guess we're targeting trout, but mainly carp. Scotty, what's going on? Good morning to you. Fun fishing adventures. How's the catfish bite out by you? Just in case. Good morning. Good morning. Wait, remember Uncle Jesse? I remember Uncle Jesse. I don't remember that though. Dang, look at this boat coming in. You can't see the launch. You'll see it in a while. And they're bringing a $100,000 bass boat into this pond. MVP, what's going on? Mike Orca's in the house. Travis, what's up? What's up? Yeah, man. It might be gray. I don't know unless you don't have stickers on it though. But that dude changes stickers like every couple months. He's big time now, man. He's a big time Bass Pro now. I saw him make like the finals a few times. So I think he's about to make the big show. Oh yeah, it's bass season. Get a $100,000 bass boat and go plop baits on their beds and catch them all day. Simba, good morning, good morning. Left rod got it. I don't know what the left rod is. Your left rod's not my left rod. It's power bait if it's the little rod. It'll swallow it eventually and then I'll have to put it on the stringer and eat it. The PVC. Yeah, that's the trout rod. He eats that, it'll be a trout. That's a power bait on there. This is a little passive trout fishing. Passive trout fishing. Mike sent the marshmallow. Thank you, brother. I'll put it on the trout rod, see if we can catch something. Red reel left. Yeah, that's the trout rod. It can go all at once. I'll wait till it's on there. I'll wait till it poops it out and I'll set the hook on it. Once we have our limit on the trout rod, we'll pull it out. Thank you, Chuck. I appreciate that. It's always the middle yellow rod. What the hell are you talking about? I don't have a yellow rod. Definitely some fish swirling in shallow. I don't know if they're trout or bluegill, but it's good to see activity on the top of the water. Yeah, Grumpy Orca, that's how it was around here, man. It was the craziest year I've seen yet. It just turned me off of trout fishing 100%. I want nothing to do with it. It's always mine or Stacy's yellow rod. I wonder if that's because you cast that one out first. Like, you know where the fish should be and you cast that out. And then the other rods are all insurance rods. That's my theory. So I tend to always catch fish on one rod, no matter how many rods I have out. Yeah, they did, Travis. They did. Orca, I don't know if you saw, I think you did. You may have commented on the short of it. But I found like a catfish rig, metal leader and everything out there in the creek. Robs, I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, we're getting close to 10K. We're trying. But we're really moving slow as of late, but I appreciate it. Zyro, you're in the right place. This is the group for people who don't like people. No, I'm just kidding. People are great. as long as they're not in groups. Yeah, you don't want to throw a log the size of a body off a dam. It is very calm. It's a little too calm. You need a little something out there. But somebody had said they had like a drone up there, and they could see the stockies just swimming around in a huge group, and they were just like taking laps around the entire lake. That's awesome, Orca. Saving Grace. Yo, man, how you doing, man? I know you just had that surgery. Feeling any better yet? Guys, pray for Saving Grace. He just had a little operation. I know he's in a lot of pain. Oh, man. Middle rod, guys. Here comes Stacy. Scotty. Middle rod. You ain't gonna see me run today. And Kevin is not. We're done. Probably done with Philly. Done. All right, Orca. Gotcha. Oh, going soon. Okay. Okay. I missed that. I was watching, I was driving as always, I'm always driving. But I knew you had something going on with an abscess, and then I was in Crappy Man, as I always am at night. I was in his room. No more fist pounding. Center rod's definitely got something messing with it. See the line just kind of shaking? That's usually what happens before we get a takedown. Let me totally jinx it and find my scale. I got another spot like off camera here. I'm trying to save a little room for my buddy. I told him to sit up next to me. For real, Travis? I haven't been following the hockey at all. I thought I heard the Flyers made the playoffs. I don't think they're that good though, are they? Between Zyro's car and Glacier's boat, I think they might have one workable vehicle. In last night, okay. Put my glasses on. I'm probably gonna miss a takedown today. I'm so used to bells. I'm gonna be staring at a rod. It's gonna be bent over for like 10 minutes. You guys are gonna be like, what's he doing? So when I'm behind the screen, you can't see what I'm doing. I'm usually not paying attention. Like right now, I can't find nothing. Yo, what's wrong with AutoZone? AutoZone's great. We're gonna go 45-minute casts today on the carp rods. So we'll check that right at 45 minutes. We'll rebait and we'll chuck them out there. We should get some today. Might take a while to get them in here, but we should get some. And I'm just gonna be patient with the trout. Gonna be patient with the trout because I know they're, you know, based on that dude's drone footage, they're going around in circles out there. So just wait till they come near. Gonna throw another split shot on the trout rod though and get it out there a little bit further. I feel like I'm 90 years old today. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Jenny. I don't know if it's on YouTube or not. I didn't actually see it, but my buddy, I think he's coming here today, actually. I work with him. He was telling me about it. He said you could just see the whole ball of trout swimming in a tight group all around the lake together. He's like, they were just doing laps out there. So I've seen that before. You know, I've seen them do exactly that before, where they go out there and they get stocked into a pond or a lake. They just go in circles. They don't know what to do. They're used to being in a current and thrown in a lake. Yo, there's my cousin, Clint Mowry. What's going on? My outlaw cousin. Have a bag, 289, carried for 289. Powell, what's up? What's up? Ah, Len had fishing, awesome. Yeah, I saw Len got a 13-pound flatty this morning, guys. Make sure you go over and check out Len. Powell, let me get you wrenched up. Appreciate you coming in. We're up at a lake about 20 minutes from Len. Sometimes we go down there, but today opted to try for some carp and trout, so we're over here. I'm gonna try to get my external battery in. How you doing? Doggy wanted to say hi to me. Nice, that's awesome, man. I was almost there last night. If I didn't pull my back out, I would have been in that spot last night, so. I would have fed that fish. Yeah, Len's awesome. Orvis. I'm gonna put Orvis on my banned words list here on my channel as soon as I figure it out. Good boy, Zyro. Good boy. Zyro, you see that? You see that? See that? Yeah, Whisker Band. What's going on, brother? Dude, that looked good, man. Those muzzles look good. Glacier, I cut your fish? Orvis for my spinning gear. Oh, don't you dare. Come on, Glacier. Orvis isn't even good anymore. It's just overpriced crap. Nice. Dude, I'll tell you what, man. We go through a bag of mussels, a bag of little necks, and like a dozen oysters, one sitting, man. Me and my two boys tear right through them. We just throw them all in and just tear it up. That's all we'll eat, you know. We'll just make a dipping sauce and go to town. Yo, Skeeter, thank you for the 100. Yeah, it's a beautiful view out here. Hopefully the fish participate. But it's a great day to chill, sit out here. Hopefully my back will be better soon and I can get out on the kayak and get back on the creeks. Usually my back does this before it goes out completely. I still think it's going to go out completely and I'll be on the floor for a couple days at some point here. Yeah, I heard that. Yeah. 13 or something like that. Yeah, trout and carp today. Trout and carp. Mainly carp. The two big rods I've got pack bait and method feeders and hair rigs on. The smaller rod, I just have a piece of power bait on there. They put in some nice browns, so I'm not really interested in harvesting the smaller trout, but with the power bait, they'll probably swallow it. And these are all stockies. I'll eat them if they swallow it. But I'm hoping maybe I'll get a big brown. They're delicious. Whatever floats your boat, Glacier. Big Ben, what's up? What's up? Hydration will help with the back. Mrs. Skeeter in here. I missed it. Good morning, Mrs. Skeeter. You guys are flying. Nice, pal. Yeah. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, we do have wild browns that live around here, just not in this body of water. They used to hold over here pretty well, but last summer was so hot, I doubt any survived. But there are creeks in the area that contain brown trout. They're wild. And we have brook trout here that are native, not in this body of water though, especially about an hour north of us. There's a lot of great little streams that have brookies in it. Most of them are really tiny though. Mike Lockhart, you already caught 2 buffalo carp. Nice. We don't have buffs here. I would love to catch one. Never caught one like that. I'm staying hydrated with brisk iced teas. I don't think that's the right thing to hydrate with. I already had my turmeric water though, Jenny. Drank that first. Uncommon. Thank you, Randy. Welcome in, welcome in. Trying for a nice carp today. There's another spot we can get on some like big carp. I mean, I caught a 37 out of here years ago, so there used to be quality in here. I don't know if there's any hiding anymore that big, but there used to be really big ones in here. But we can also get trout here. So I decided to come over here because I can catch trout. Really want to throw the kayak in here, but that would totally do me in. My back would be shot. Buffs, I hear they roll when you're reeling them in because of their body shape or something. Would you say they fight harder than a common, or what would you say? Powell, yes, 3-rod limit in Pennsylvania. Yep. Per person, 3 rods. We have about 10 minutes before we rebait the 2 carp setups and get those back out there. You're going to be on the water again tonight, Mrs. Skeeter? You going back out? I don't know to stand up or sit down today. Either way, my back's going to be a mess. Oh. Yeah, I do that, Jenny, with a couple pillows up under my chest. That does help a lot. I'll stay out here till about lunchtime. That's exactly what I'm going to do before work. Big Ben, man. I need to get one of those sit-on-top kayaks, you know. I didn't even kayak yesterday or recently. I haven't really been out on it much yet. But when I do kayak a lot, man, whew. First couple of trips are always really rough, and then my body just adjusts to it. But man, I'll try to get up. I can hardly get up out of it. I'm getting old, man. We have a 2-rod license. Mine's for 2 rods. My brother's 3. But he is 15. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I know like California, each state in the U.S. is totally different. So our rules are per state. I know some states are like one, some are unlimited. I think California pay per rod or something. You've got to sit further back, Mrs. Skeeter. He shouldn't be standing right at the poles looking up. He's got to go back a little bit. Or maybe take a little ladder out there and have a little observation deck you can stand on. That would be cool. Rod all the way to the right. Carp rod just had a hit. Rod license. Some states have how many rods you're allowed to use. You know, you got to pay per rod. They all, you know, do it differently. Whatever they think fits best for that state and that area, like for conservation. I'll tell you, I love this hat, man. This hat is awesome. You can make fun of me all you want, Zyro, but this is a Floridian hat. I got that. Florida Tackle Supply. All right, Zyro? You won't understand. It's a Florida thing. It's awesome. Don't need one for the sea. RCs are different here. Like, you don't typically need one for saltwater, but you still need to, like, they're free, I should say. You have to register. So if you do break one of the rules, I guess they know who you are and you have like a file. But hey, Mike, good morning, good morning. Right, Jenny? Yeah, it's great. I got it when I was down in Florida. Grand Lake, you have as many poles as you can fish with. That's crazy, Clint. You know, I can only keep up with a few. I watch like some of the catfishing folks down south, and they'll have like 14 rods on their boat. Just looks like a freaking nightmare to me. You know, I have like 3 rods and I'd be always rigging something, you know. Half of them are out of commission. Get your fish, they start crossing all the rods and end up like snagging half of them and losing $10 in gear. Like, I can't handle it. Oh, flounder seas, I'm ready. Going to be doing a lot of saltwater this year, guys. A lot of saltwater this year. More than last year. Last year we did one trip a week. We're going to be, a lot of those trips are going to be overnighters now, so we're going to be doubling them up. Jonasik, welcome in, welcome in. So I got my back issue and I also have like my throat issue. So I'm a mess, man. When I start talking, I cough now and I can hardly freaking stand up. I can't wait for the mackerel to come in. Oh yeah. Do you eat them at all or you just use them for bait? They're pretty tasty if you know how to cook them. I like them. We sell where I work. We sell Spanish mackerel. All right, caveman, have a good day. Ernest, what's going on? I'm seeing some big old blues coming up on your shorts, brother. River Rat 3030 in the house. Hot smoker grill, nice. I got a lot of like searing recipes, stovetop, you know, stuff. Yeah, gotta be fresh. Yep. They get soft quick. They're like bluefish. They're great if you get them real fresh. But I wouldn't freeze them, except for bait. Thanks, caveman. Charter a John boat. You pay to rent the boat, and I take you out. Sounds good to me, man. Just hit me up with the details and text. Oh, man. 4 minutes. rebait the carp rods. Got about 5 people down the beach today fishing. I haven't seen anyone have any action yet. Got a couple boats out there. I think we have 2 boats out there. They might drive the fish in towards the edges. Baked Spanish, nice. Do you fillet them? Saving Grace? Oh, middle rod. A lot of people seem to request them staked. So that's usually how I cook them too. Oh, nice, Big Ben. Yeah, I'm looking forward to do some crab. We caught so many crabs last year. By the end of the summer, we stopped grabbing. It was just like, I'm allergic to them, so it's a little painful to process them. My fingers will be like bright red when I'm done. My eyes water and throat burns. But now I'm looking forward to it again. We'll cook them all up and I'll make like crab cakes. And then I'll vacuum seal the crab cakes and put them in the freezer and we'll eat them later. Closer Spanish mackerel. Fillet them. They're one of the easiest fish to fillet in my opinion. I'm hurting, Danny. I'm hurting, man. I'm doing good, but at the moment, I'm a mess, man. I had an operation a couple weeks ago and I'm still in pain from that. My back hurts, my throat's sore. I'm a freaking mess at the moment. Yeah, I can't eat the shrimp either, Jenny. I can't do shrimp, lobster, or crabs. I used to be allergic to all shellfish, but I finally got cleared on everything but those 3. I'm trying to get over them. Jailbait, what's up, brother? Welcome in, welcome in. Appreciate you guys all coming here. Mud crabs are here, massive and meaty. Crab in Australia, I would say. Swimmer crab. Nice. We have blue crabs here. But I think that's different than a swimmer crab. I don't know. I'm not sure. Put some celery in them. I'll have to cut the celery up real fine, Jenny. My family doesn't, they're not a big fan of it. I know, Jailbait. Dude, that's, my coworkers think I'm crazy because I work in seafood. My part-time gig, I work in seafood, and when I started, I was allergic to all the damn shellfish. But just working there for 1 year, you know, I retested a couple times, and eventually I got cleared. My allergy went away. Kingdom Wildlife, what is going on? Seafood and eat it. That's right. Seafood diet. I see food and I eat it. Tricky Ricky, good to see you too, brother. We're about to recast these 2 carp rods and get on that now. You're gonna hear old man noises as I try to get my back to work. Oh. Oh, the bird over there just caught a trout. Quiet out here. Too quiet. Going a little bit closer, I think. Oh. Key, in my opinion, puncture the apron of the crab. Very cool. Locked up drag. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah. I'm not, I mean, that's like a side thought. That trout rod, I'm not focusing on that. I'm here for carp. I just have that out there because eventually the pot of trout will swim by and we'll yank a few out of it probably. But they'll eat whatever you have out there. They ain't picky. But they're just stockies. So power bait I know won't get eaten by anything else. I don't feel like running over there dealing with bluegills every 5 minutes. So I probably could use them for some bait, but with the way my back is, I'm not doing anything more than I need to do today. Robert Hall, what's going on, man? Yeah, I do love fly fishing. I was out there a couple nights ago fly fishing. We'll go out in the creeks usually. I don't like fly fishing lakes. It's usually too windy. It's weird that there's no wind today, but I'm not really set up to do like a forward casting line. I just have a regular line. We got pack bait, a homemade recipe. It's basically just sweet corn with panko breadcrumbs, strawberry jello, and I put some anise in there, a little bit of peanut butter powder, and some vanilla. All right, Jailbait, have a good day, brother. Yeah, man, it's like once you figure out what's going on in your area, it's like, you know, you only really need a couple of designs. You catch like, there we go, center rod. Good pull on the center rod. It's like, there we go, come on, go down. Might have been a trout. Now we gotta retime that because he's yanking on it. You could have stripped it. So when I make a batch, it's usually just a little capful. I use the capful of anise. Sometimes I go heavier or lighter. I also put the anise on my hands when I'm dealing with baits. Yeah, peanut butter. Just you can melt some peanut butter, or you can just use peanut butter powder. Sometimes I don't use the peanut butter and I use like bird seed. I think it adds like a fat content to it that they like. Sal's in the house. What's going on? Yeah, I know, man. It's real like glass out here. That was the first activity we really had. Center Rod just had a knock on it. That's why I like the fake corn, because I can pretty much guarantee you the fake corn's still on there, even if we got stripped with the pack bait. You know, there's still going to be a mess in that area, and there's definitely going to be the fake corn hanging there for them to suck up. Never heard of peanut butter powder? Yeah. It's a big thing around here. Yeah, you add it to like smoothies and stuff. Yeah. Oh, Jenny, I ate some at the meetup. I was joking around with Skeeter and I put a handful in my mouth. Big day today, School of Kings. Nice. He's up early, Sal. He's up early, ready to get him. He's going to put a long day in, I think. So the way carp fishing usually goes for me is we fish about 4 hours, and if it's a really good day, we'll get like 3 to 5 carp, and they'll all be in like a 45-minute period. That's typically how a really good day of carp fishing goes. So there's no way around it. It's really rare that you get a steady day, like a fish every 30 minutes. We do sometimes get that, but it's typically like a bite window opens up and they all want to eat, or, you know, a good pot of carp move in and feed. That's typically how our days go. It's a whole lot of sitting and waiting. Yeah, we do perch and crappie at a couple spots around here. Yep, especially in the fall. I kayak for them, some of the local lakes. Yeah, when we go ice fishing, that's primarily, you know, I fished all winter catching perch. That's what we catch for our fish fries. Yeah, that's right, Sal. You get one big one, it makes the day worth it. It's a different style of fishing. I personally sometimes have trouble sitting behind the rods. I don't have the patience for it all the time. But when I physically can't do anything else, then I have patience for it. Or if I hit the gym hard and I'm like, you know, I'm tired, then I can sit behind the poles a lot more patiently. Jason, oh my gosh, you finally made it to a carp live. I think you always miss our carp lives. You'll come in like the day after I fish for carp, and you're like, oh, when you going carp fishing? We're trying out here in this local lake. There's also trout. Last time I carp fished here, I caught 2 carp and 1 20-inch brown trout. And it was like Friday. I was live for like 2 minutes and I shut it down. I didn't feel like being live. Hurry up and catch a carp. Hurry up and wait. Take downs more. Stop it in the other day when you think you will start yakking. Soon, brother. Soon, man. I would have been out today, honestly. It's on my car roof, but I messed my back up this weekend, so I can't even get it off my roof right now. I'm driving around with it. I can't get it off my roof. Yeah, Sal, back in the day, I caught a couple on the fly rod, man. That was a lot of fun. I used to fly fish for them with a mulberry pattern. As soon as the mulberries would drop, I had a spot in a local creek where they'd come in thick under there. That's a lot of fun. It's something I might do again this year. But it's got to be in like the right setup, you know? But yeah, I would do that in a heartbeat. I caught one when I was about 12 years old on a fly rod on opening day of trout season over at the Skipback Creek one time. That was like one of my favorite days on the water. I mean, back then they had a bell that would go off for opening day. So everybody cast it in. I mean, within minutes, I hooked this carp. We had all these drunk dudes from the city out there fishing on opening day, and they were all pissed off, trying to cut my line. I was like, I'm landing this fish. Back then, it was like, I thought it was like a huge carp. It was probably like a 5-pound carp, you know? But till I really got into carp fishing, I thought that thing was a monster. My coworker slept in. He said he was going to come up today. I see somewhere else on the lake. I'll still give him the full 45. I know the fake coin's still on there. I don't want to be casting over their heads too many times. Burks, what's going on? I'm still trying for my first carp. Who's that? I haven't, there's a few spots around me with them, but I have a good, yeah, man. Sometimes you just got to go through the motions and you learn a couple things you've doing wrong or whatever. And figure them out. And they're different everywhere, man. I've sit here and people tell me to do this, do that, do this. And there's a lot of different ways you can go after them. Yep, exactly, Sal. You gotta take your mind. It's like catfishing. Best way to catfish is to throw a party on the bank with the rods in and not pay attention. Drive yourself nuts staring at them all day. Big buck dude, what's up? What's up? A few times we've had, like when the kids were younger, we've had like groups of kids around and we'd put the rods all out and we'd put bells on them. And then every time we'd go down, we'd get a different kid to go grab the rod. You know, it's a great group thing. Yeah, fire pit. And thank God there wasn't YouTube back when we used to fish the river when we were young. We used to spend the whole night down there. There's a couple spots we just go and get locked in at. Fish the whole night. And carry on. Rod to the right, the line's jumping just a little bit. It's starting to get the feel like there's some fish here now. A little more, you know, we had the knock on the center rod, the right rod. I think we're about to get some action. I think we're in for a good hour coming. Rude, thank you, brother. Bob, you would love to fish at, where'd it go? Leighton Killer. I went there last April. Nice. Got a buddy with a pontoon, and we'll get 5 or 6 of us. This has been, oh yeah, man. Yo, Rude, appreciate it. Ultimate goal is to catch a catfish on a buzz bait. I hear it's one of the most productive ways to catch a cat artificial. Interesting. I love buzz bait. It's one of my go-tos. I wanted to ask, I just got Crappy Man to make me up a spinner bait and a chatter bait. I'm getting both like white and silver. I know it's boring, but that's my most successful colors. But my favorite is a white buzz bait with the silver blades. I kind of want to ask him if he can do that one for me. I keep forgetting. Felmar, we're targeting carp, but also trout in this lake, fishing the lake. Welcome in, by the way. Appreciate it. Big Frog, good morning to you. I'll be here till another 3 hours. Thank you for the gold coin. Appreciate that, Jenny. We got 3 hours yet. We're sitting here for another 3 hours if I can make it. Unless I start, if my back starts spasming, then well, I probably won't be able to leave. I'll probably be laying on the ground covered in goose crap. Hope the breeze starts. Hey, G, what's going on, man? You didn't miss nothing yet. We just had a couple knocks on the big rod, so I think we're about to get some carp action here or something. Whoa, we got the guitar. Look at that bad boy. Yeah, appreciate that, Insomniac. And the dog, was that a corgi? Is that what that is? Yeah, that is awesome, man. Appreciate the gifts. It does help us out. The gifts do account like money to us. And the goat, dang, he's blowing through some coin right there. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much. Yeah, the corgi's awesome, man. I like his little legs. That's awesome. GG keys. I've never seen that one. That one's new. I haven't seen that one. Let's go. I'm going to buy a tracker boat with these. That's right. You got the Laughing Sun. In the tournaments, you can win a tracker. If you win these tournaments, you can win a tracker boat. Yeah. I'm not into that stuff. I could be, but I'm too competitive, so I'm not gonna I'm not gonna play. It'll ruin my life. You gotta understand, I raced professionally for years. I'm retired from racing, and that almost ruined our family. I don't like losing. Real Monster, what is going on? Good morning to you. Good morning. We're trying for carp today. Carp and trout, but mainly carp. If we get a trout on the little pole, so be it. I put suntan lotion. I hate using suntan lotion. I swear it scares the fish away. But clean the hell out of my hands, so they'll probably get all sunburnt. And then I put anise on them before packing the baits. But I'm sure there's probably people out there that, I know that we had a dude in here one day saying he puts soap on his baits. Everybody's got a different idea. Jenny, what's going on? Thank you for the flower. Paul, good morning, my friend. Natalie, good morning, good morning, good morning. Appreciate y'all coming in here. Yeah, I mean, skin cancer is a serious thing, y'all. You do have to be smart about it. Nothing yet, man. We just started getting a couple knocks on the carp setup, so hoping any minute now. They could be trout, though. Natural zinc. I don't know what that is, Jenny. I never heard of it. I'm interested, though. Yeah, I know. Cancer sucks, man. You know. I'm almost 50, so you got to start paying attention. It's probably too late, honestly, if you've been out in the sun your whole life. But yeah, I've heard WD-40. Yeah. I'll tell you what, I use WD-40 on my reels a lot. I know it's not the best thing for them, but I don't hesitate using it because I know people swear by it, so I'm like, knock some of the grime out of there. I mean, I used it for bike racing for years, and everyone was like, you can't use WD-40 on your bike. You know how bad that is? I'd race the World Cup, and every single pit, that's all the guys would use is WD-40. Marines and Army Mom, what is going on? Yeah, WD-40 for my knees, my back. I got lidocaine on my back, so I don't know how that's going to affect the baits. Yeah, dude told me he uses ivory soap to catch catfish. He said that's what they use commercially. He lays down 300 hooks with soap on them. I said it's probably because it's cheaper. You know, if you're doing commercial, 300 hooks, it's a lot of meat to throw out there. Nice, Paul. Nice, nice. Chum this lake, you'll have 10 fishermen here before you have fish here. There's Ted. Good morning, Ted. We're having a good morning. Beautiful day. Interesting, Natalie. It lasts a while. It's not ridiculously expensive or anything here. It's a go-to. I mean, pretty much everybody in America, I think, has WD-40. We even got small cans of WD-40 to loosen up our big cans of WD-40 when they don't open properly. Paul, I'm thinking of getting a rod holder. I'm thinking I'm going to go full in on carp. See, people think I trash other people and ways of fishing. I just make fun of everybody. Eventually I'll end up using it too. But I'm thinking I might use one of those nerdy carp rod holders that beep and all. Because I got a couple places a lot of the places where I go out and I try to catch the monsters, they just aren't, they're not practical because of all the crap I'm carrying, and I'm traveling as light as I can. But spots like this are perfect for it. So I may start shopping, but I don't know what's good. And I guess I need one that holds 3 rods because that's our state limit on rods here. So yeah, Glacier. It's going to be called the Glacier Shark. It's going to be called the Glacier something. Yo, Steve, what's going on? Scott, what's up? What's up? Wheels on the kayak. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't the kayak that hurt it. I don't know what hurt. I got chronic back issue. I broke my back years ago. It just goes out. There's no rhyme or reason with it. I can be careful, and it just happens occasionally. Scooter has a good one from Amazon. Yeah, I'll have to do some shopping around on them. But I mean, yeah. No, I haven't caught nothing yet. No, hopefully soon, John boy. Appreciate you coming in. I had a couple knocks. So I can't wait to rebait up here in 20 minutes and throw again. But I try to discipline myself with times. Like I'm using baits that are hard to knock off the hair rig, so I'm gonna give it time out there. I've been doing 30 minutes and I'm just gonna do 45s today. Steven, what's going on? What's going on? Jay Fish, thank you for the happy poop. Appreciate it. Jenny with the sparkles. Man, you guys are throwing a lot of gifts my way today. I appreciate that. That's awesome. All right, Robert, have a good day, brother. Have a good day. Ivan, thank you for the gold coin. Appreciate it. I hope we get a breeze. I hope the disco ball, that is a big one too. Thank you, man. Thank you. Karen, good morning. Good morning. Let's see if I got another method feeder with me. I may swap that one out today. The one method feeder is broken. Not that it matters. I mean, I catch fish on broken method feeders all the time. These method feeders ain't the best. They work good. They're not durable. You smack them against a rock wall and a few casts and it's all over. Laughing Disco. Nothing major on the blood work. We're back in 6 weeks. Nice. All right, Steve. All that hard work's paying off, man. You've been working out hard, trying to get back in shape. Playing with my tackle box here. Try not to miss anything. Oh, I do have another method feeder. Down to my last one. Let's play with this. Corn on the maggots. Interesting you say that, because I rarely use oatmeal, but that's the one thing I was thinking of doing is we raised mealworms. I was thinking of throwing a chunk of them live right in there, so, similar to maggots. Did you get the worms? What worms, Sal? I'm sorry, I'm not. Oh, they got on my back. I think I'm gonna bring that rod in. I do have some power worms, Sal. I borrowed some, let's say, from Kevin. I think the internal part is working on. This one's kind of broken too, but in a different way. I think between 2 busted method feeders, I can make one working one. I get a message from YouTube, Colby, his memberships are paused. Oh, I don't know. He might have gotten demonetized or something, Paul. I don't know. It happens sometimes. I hope he's all right. I'm type 1. Type 1, Steve, no sugar for me. Yeah, sugar's not good for anyone. This dude's got a big 18-foot Lund boat out there. Looks like he's salmon fishing. Sugar is overrated, man, but man, it's hard to give it up. But I know I didn't eat any sugar for a while at one point in my life, and when I went back to eating regular peanut butter, it just tasted like sugar. It didn't taste good at all. Rip the back right off of it. I think I'm going to save that though, because now basically I got a weightless method feeder. I kind of like that design. Not for here, but I'm sure I'll fish a spot where I could use that. I'm going to put that in my box. Good morning, Rod. What's going on? Might have been if it's a gifted membership, it might have just been up. I don't know. I would never steal. I'm not that kind of guy. That boy owes me. That boy owes me. All right, I'm going to re-rig. I'll try not to miss any comments. I'm going to put a brand new method feeder on this rod. Guaranteed the rods will go down. Yeah. All right, what am I doing here? I got a mono leader down to here. Oh man, Yeah, might have gotten demonetized. But reach out to them, let them know. I don't know of anything going on with them. Raspberry. Raspberry hedgehog in the house. Let's go. I'm doing pretty good. I can't complain. Though I will complain. Could be a lot worse. Hope you're doing good. I know when I lived in Alaska, we don't have pike around us anymore here. But man, spring was the best time to get the pike. They'd come into the shallow bays because the shallow bays would be the first to warm up. And they'd go into the spawn right away. Man, that was fire. Thank you for that, Jenny. Appreciate you helping out with chat as always. Yeah, double tap that screen, y'all. Let's get it over 100. Appreciate it. Yeah, Scooter, I got my 22 on pack bait here the other day. Thank you for the pliers back. Appreciate it. I put a short out, I think last night, and you can actually see him dropping in the water. the video I put out last night, 8 o'clock. When I go to net that carp, you'll see him jump right in the water. Oh, man. How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good. Cast right over me. Replacing my method feeder with a brand new one. Well, I don't know if it's brand new, but one that's much better. Comes the breeze. Thank God for that. I was worried my phone was going to overheat. Any suggestions for waters I can bank fish for them? My kayak isn't coming for 10 days. For pike, I don't know up by you, Sal. I don't know. NJ might know. I mean, I think he fishes for him occasionally. I know he's got him up there. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe someone else in chat does. I would go west for him because of where I live. I would go out towards Pittsburgh before I went North Jersey. Yeah, you got to go either North Jersey. Oh, trout rod. You either got to go North Jersey or out in the center of Pennsylvania, and you start getting to some lakes that are stocked with them. All right, I got you. I can't catch it all, G. I'm re-rigging behind the camera, man. Sparkles. Prescription. What's going on, my friend? Yeah, we're doing all right. Doing all right. I'm resting today. My back's all busted up this week, so I'm resting up a bit before we get back out in the kayak. Hopefully soon. You know, those crappie are waiting on me. They're all piled up. But we're gonna see if we can get some carp today. In the meantime, 22 days till flounder season, then we'll be back down the shore. All right, almost ready to get this other rod back out. Good. Yeah, that's where I was gonna go. Passaic. It's been years, but I caught some good ones up there. Muskie and tiger muskie here in the Susquehanna. Yeah, my buddy caught a good one on the Schuylkill about a week ago. Not far from where Steve fishes. his wife screwed up and showed me a picture and told me where she's like, oh, he was like joking around, telling me not to tell anybody where I caught it, and she's telling me all this stuff, and I'm like, he's right. I don't know why you're telling me this. You shouldn't be telling me this. You have 5 people in your spot. All right. 20 grams. We'll get this one out. See where we're at time-wise. Do have the other rod to move around a bit here. We're 22. Might as well just go ahead and take care of that one right now too. Don't get old. All right. Back out there. Piney Creek, yeah, carp and trout, mainly carp. Yep. We have two of the are set up with method feeders, pack bait. The shorter rod just has some power bait on it for trout. But we've been catching the trout on the pack bait, especially early morning, late nights. We got our big brown on pack bait. They'll eat it. Not sure how active they'll be with the bright blue skies, but probably end up getting one here at some point. Double Hook Angling, there's Double Hook Angling's link, y'all. That's where these orange rod holders came from. He sent those to me for free. They are awesome rod holders. There's 3 different ways you can put the rods in them. And you can actually put multiple rods on one, which is really cool. When you're out there grinding on the banks, I end up using that setup for more than one rod, more times than not. Here comes a lawnmower, of course. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Yo! What's up? Not catching shit. They did that when they dug this out. They dug had a couple knocks up there. They were jumping like being real close earlier. See how deep it is?
Never like that.
No, shallow deep.
So what's still 15 feet right out here?
It's like at the end of the dock, it's probably 5 feet.
Okay.
15-foot line. Pretty much where that log is.
Oh.
That's about the 15-foot hole. The rest around that's like 8. And then where that guy is where it starts getting shallower.
I thought you were going to be down there by the pipe.
There's always a handicap dude that parks there, so I don't go there. See his car, like
Yeah.
he parks and walks there. It's the same dude. So we were catching them here when that was the cabin we were in.
Yeah.
And they were catching them right out front. I figured I'd just set up here. Like my Curious George hat?
Yeah, I like it.
Oh, Lord. All right, what did I miss? Yeah, of course, yeah. Lawnmower guys always follow me.
Did you put the pack out?
I got pack bait out there.
Where's
Both of
it
them.
Where did you throw it at?
Pretty far out.
Is it
Yeah.
like what, 50 feet out from there?
Yeah, I don't know if you can see that line. See
Yeah.
It's probably another 10 feet beyond that.
Yeah, crappie head.
The crappie or something?
Something or something.
Yeah. That fish bait. No wife today?
Brett, one of my buddies I'm with, he's a mess, dude.
Timothy, we're fishing for carp and trout, my friend. Carp and trout. The 2 big rods have pack bait, method feeders. The smaller pole has power bait on. Did this turn? I feel like this just turned a little bit. Netted 3,000 pounds of white perch on the Chesapeake. Dang. We're all loaded in there. Fish Stick, how you doing, man? How you making out? Big buck dude's trying to hit 250. Timothy, appreciate that. I've seen you in here. Let me get you a wrench. I've seen you in here before. There you go. Welcome to the club. Yeah, best thing to do if you're looking for subs, shout out helps get a couple. But the best thing to do is just spend this time to go visit some channels. You got a wrench, you can click on their channel and go over there and watch a video and leave a comment. That'll help you out big time. Much better today. That's good. I got the lidocaine patch on. Woo!
Yeah.
Hurting.
Working?
Well, I'm here. I'm gonna go home at noon and try to straighten it out and lay on a pillow or something. I just put that holder over there to kind of save some space.
Are you going to use it?
Nah,
Use it?
yeah, you can use it.
I don't.
I was spreading out a little bit just to Somebody wouldn't come in there. Yeah, if you guys are new here, make sure you comment on one of my videos. I'll read it and then I'll make sure I connect back to y'all. Got slack on that big rod. Here we go. Here we go. Big rod in the middle. Looked like a carp right there. All of a sudden, ton of slack. I got a lidocaine patch, but it's like I think it's only 5% lidocaine. I think the ones you get from the doctors are a lot more than that. You got that right, Sal. PA Grand Canyon is beautiful. All right, big buck dude. Hope it goes well. Watch that center rod, guys. We got a lot of slack on it. I just tightened it up. Something has to be a pretty good fish to move it like that. Yeah, I got power bait out on the little rod. I didn't get nothing on it. Might be too nice of a day. You were off the whole day? It's freaking beautiful out here. Yeah, Gerald, we got our 20-inch brown right here. Yep, they stocked it with some rainbows and some brown trout. This is where the meetup was, G. Right behind us. Got homemade pack bait on the two big rods for carp, method feeders and hair rigs, fake corn, floating corn. And the small rod just has some power bait rigged off the bottom about a foot or so. I may just add more weight to it and launch it out further. Yeah, man, I love float trips. It's awesome. Yeah, I need Nolan here with a slingshot. But now we had like 4 casts in now, so we definitely got some bait out there. Something ought to show up. I swear I never catch nothing when I use suntan lotion though. Tried to clean my hands up, but sprayed anise on my hands too. I haven't seen anyone catch anything. I don't know, Sal. Not with me, he hasn't. He fishes all the time when I'm at work. He goes down. We have a creek that goes through our yard, so he's out there every day. No idea what he gets into sometimes. Yeah, I'd use anise. I've heard it's even better. Yeah, Travis. They did say there were shots fired, but it was exaggerated on Facebook. Nobody got shot, but there was 3 shots from that cabin. I asked the ranger today about the shooting up here. He says, big city's coming to the lake. I don't know what else to tell you. What creek? This isn't a creek. Gerald, I already told you what's in the lake. You gotta pay attention, bro. I'm gonna tell you again. It's carp, rainbow trout, brown trout, white suckers, crappie. I haven't seen a yellow perch come out of here in years. There's no channels, but there's bullheads. They got the yellow bullheads, but there's a lot of brown bullheads in here, and they get pretty big. Bluegills, green sunfish. I think that's it. Oh, my house. Get your pen and paper out, G. Here we go. My house might be stocked with trout as well. I got a little trout relocation program going down there. We got some rainbows and some browns in there. What's going on, John Bolton? Seeing you around. Let me get you a wrench. Appreciate you coming in here. Don't your feelings hurt, Gerald? Oh man, sun's glaring on my screen here. I was out there with my son on Saturday. Took 7 hours, finally get a carp right at sunset. A lot of trout. Nice, yeah, that's awesome, man. Did you stop by? We had the meetup going Saturday. You should have stopped by. We were all in that cabin, partying. I'm sorry I hurt your feelings, Gerald. Come on. Creek is filled with gulp minnows and power worms, right? Oh, Lord. Oh, man. Well, was that a hit on the trout rod? I've never seen a channel cat come out of here. I've heard people caught channel cats here, but I also know people don't know the difference between a channel cat and a big brown bullhead. Those bullheads get up to 3-4 pounds. They look like channels if you don't know what you're doing, but they don't have the same tail. Yeah, Chief, that sometimes takes like 7 hours, you know, and sunset is probably the best time. Sunrise, sunset, best time to get on the carp, for sure. The yellow bullheads are small. I think the record's like 3 pounds, but the browns get bigger. I don't know if they're brown or black. They're like a marbled color, but they get much bigger. PTO, put tackle on, right? Is that a hit? I got a Joe's fly if you need something to go out like a little bit further. I might launch that out in a bit. You start catching them on a spinner, I might have to put one on. The white cats don't get that big, but they're cool looking. Above the dam. Quiet, fish stick. I got some 20s out of there too. Keep it on the down low. Kevin lost a monster in there. He looked all but 30 pounds. He had it right on the edge. I told him to calm down. He was yanking on the rod and he broke it off. I think it was probably 30. It was massive. It was so fat. I mean, it had an enormous gut on it. I'm sure it weighed 30. I was thinking about going down there today, but I wanted to have a chance at a trout, so I came here. But that spot's just about ready, to be honest with you. It's gonna be there in the next week or two. Should be able to get into the 4 or 5 carp days there. Dang, 5 to 7, man, that's weird. You get, we don't, the only spot I know that has them here is Nakamix, and that's where I caught mine. That's wild, Sal. Do you eat carp? Not normally, I have. The Brackish River. Now we got them in the lake. They're at Nakamixon. I know that. There's those birds. There's black birds. They're the ones that eat the trout. He's got something in his mouth right now. Yeah, they pop up like 50 yards away too. Yeah, they swim really good. They'll come up with a trout too. You stay here all day watching eat trout. Berkey's pretty clean, fish stick. My wife's done tests in there. It's pretty darn clean up that way. It's a lot of wind right now. I don't know if that was a hit. But you saw something I didn't see. It might have just moved a little bit in the rod holder.
Yeah, he came up all the way over there.
Yeah, the ranger said they eat like 8 fish a day. They'll get, like when they first stocked this lake before the season opened, there were so many out here. There were like 30 of those ducks. Just eating all those trout. I believe you. There's nothing I can do with a hit. I mean, it's got to take it down. I'll go tighten the line if that makes you feel better. We'll just bring it in at this point. Bring it in for Gerald. Shade over there. See if anything's hanging out. Just tangled it again. Dang nabbit. So that lake down there is supposed to have the catfish in it. But the ranger told me that they dumped them in, the birds are sitting there eating them all. But there's they roped off underneath that. That's where the big bass come up, right under that dam. If you walk up on that bridge, you probably see them there. frogs are loud. Going out far. I'm gonna try a far cast, G. Far cast. We're out there, man. Way out there. Yeah, nah, fish stick. Yeah, come up to me. Rude, what's going on, brother? Wait, is Rude? Why ain't he got a wrench? Oh, that's just because you sent a gold coin. It's not a chat, I guess. What kind of perch? Yellow perch or white perch? Yellows, I just like a little jig head and a worm. And sometimes a tiny little minnow. I jig them. Vertical jig them. We're on a 45. White perch, I only fish for them when the sun's out, and I use like I like drifting for them. And that I'll use like a trout magnet or anything bright silver. Tip it with a little piece of meat, fish meat. European, oh, I don't know. Guess they're yellows, right? Aren't they yellow? Don't they use maggots for them? I think they use maggots. Right, Sal? That's right. Heck yeah. Nice fish stick. Nice. Thank you for the 100 thumbs up, y'all. Appreciate it. Hopefully we'll get some fish here. My buddy caught a 12-pound flathead down where we work in the river there this morning.
Oh.
Maggot and worms. Yep, there you go. On a spinning. That might be something on that rod on the right there. Watch that rod to the right. That's over, he fishes for European perch in his kayak all the time. He's a master at it. He uses a lot of like little mini Rapalas and stuff. I think that's like a big brand over that way. He's in Scotland actually, I think. I think he fishes Scotland now, if I recall. But he'll use tiny little hooks and maggots, but he also fishes a lot of little Rapalas. But he puts his time in, he works hard. Bobber float, size hook, fat nightcrawler. Oh yeah, yep. Yep. Can I use live on spinning? Like a spinning, I'm not sure what I mean by spinning, like a spinning setup? I'm sure you could. Or are you talking about like a spin bobber? We have different names for things sometimes. It's not 100% sure. If you got live bait, yeah, I would use live bait. I would use like a piece of a night crawler, depending on the size of the perch. Sometimes like an inch or two works better than a whole one. I mean, let me show you what I would use right now. I mean, we'll go out, we'll catch when they're, you know, in a spot, we'll catch like 50 in a day. I'll show you exactly what I use here. See if I can find the dang thing. Nothing much to it. What's going on, Jeff Beal? I prefer to use silver, but I just use a little jig like that right there. Put a little piece of worm on it. Catch yellow perch all day long. You need a little bit more weight, maybe another split shot or a slightly larger, you know, slightly larger jig. Oh, rod to the right just had a good hit. But yeah, like a size 8 hook is probably the most important thing is you use a size 8 hook. You know, I would really use, you can do a 6, I'm sure, or a 10, but size 8 is my favorite size to use for perch. Rod, you basically need like an ultralight, a light act. You want to be able to cast that light setup. If your rod's too big, then you're going to have trouble casting it. A GX2 ugly stick, something like that. You know, you don't need much. 2 to 12 gram rod. Yeah, those jig heads are 1/64th ounce. You can go a little bit bigger, but I wouldn't go too much bigger. Sometimes they want the bobber. Sometimes they're right on the bottom, bouncing it. So if you go with the bobber, just keep trying different depths, you know, different heights between the hook and the bobber, you know. It just depends on the size. I mean, sometimes it's nice. The bigger hooks are usually a little easier to get out too. Sal got a nice one. First cast off the dock at his last vacation. He nailed one. Crappy magnet. Yeah, these are trout magnet. 1/64th. These guys are size 8s. Either would work, I think. And sometimes we just use a straight up, you know, 6 or 8 hook with a split shot and a worm. That works good too. It's more about finding them than anything else. They're not that hard to catch once you locate them. Nice, tungsten, same size, better than bait holder hooks. They don't get hooked as deep with worms. Yeah, yeah, they tend not to swallow the jig head, though I had one yesterday swallow a trout magnet. It is more rare. Yeah, they don't have huge mouths. Oh, man. Those toads are making a lot of noise. That's what those are, toads. They're probably down there in the water breeding. I don't know if you guys hear that in the background, but toads are going crazy. They started up like 3 weeks ago, and then we had that cold weather come in and they shut off. I've never seen them spawn twice like that, or breed twice, or whatever you call it. Yep, yeah, 6 is a nice, yeah, and that's the other thing, like if there's other fish around, you want to, you know, maybe you go to the size of a 6 if there's bass, you know, get some accidental catches. Don't need to be exact, you just get close. Ernesto, tap that bass. What's going on? Oh my gosh, it's summertime now. 90s all week. I mean, we were just below freezing 2 nights ago. It was like 27 degrees, 90 degrees. These fish don't know what the heck to do. They're so confused right now. Yeah, let us know. Let us know. If you don't catch any, it's our fault, not yours. But no, you got some good advice there. I think you're all set. As long as you get close to that, you'll get on them. Sit on the ice, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, after ice fishing, we went down to Florida, and we came back, and it was so cold here when we came back. We come back, it's usually like, springtime, but man, it was, got some really nasty cold weather again. But yeah, that was a great ice fishing season. Back into the 50s next week? You're kidding me. What the heck? Oh, nice, Ernesto. Yeah, man, we're getting ready. 22 days till flounder season. Yeah, we're getting ready. George Hen, good morning, good morning. We got a duck out there. He's officially caught 3 fish now. Haven't caught anything. Nice. How cold, where are you at, Tap That Bass? I'm thinking if I want to take that power bait rod down and throw a spinner on there. It's cold in Ohio? Really? We're just east of you. And we're near Philly. It'll be in the like 90s. Nelu, I don't know how to say that. Nelu Marius Cotavino. Good morning to you. I appreciate you coming in and saying good morning. Hope you're having a great day. We're fishing in Pennsylvania. We got 2 rods out for carp, the 2 big black rods. Using method feeder with pack bait. The smaller rod just has a little trout bait on there. Trout magnet, or power bait. It's this stuff right there. Nothing fancy. It's a nice little lake. It's close to our house. It's got a little bit of everything in here. Yo, Len, what's going on, brother? I just gave the spiel. Did you hear that? Or I gotta go through it again. We got pack bait. 70s cold too. We're dang near 90 degrees out here today. I think they won like 87 or something. I like anything over 55 is hot to me. Len, how'd you do, man? I heard you got like a 14-pound flatty. Any other than that? Freebie? Nice. All right, still a good morning. Still a good morning. I got your rod holder out there, Len. Got the trout pole in your holder. You got power bait on that one. We got the pack bait on the other 2. Yeah, if I didn't pull my back out, I would have been down there last night after work. I was heading down. I'm not going to go out tonight either. I'm going to try to rest my back. I want to get out on that kayak. Those crappie are calling my name. Man, those toads are loud. Trying to figure out where they're coming. I guess it's the lower lake they're coming from. Yeah. I'll bet you walk up on that bridge, you see them all up in the shallows down there. Just a couple taps, Len. Nothing much, man. Pretty dead so far. Hoping it gets fired up soon. Losing my patience with it. But I wouldn't move today. I would just shut it down the way I'm feeling. I would pick up and move. I'd have just as much chance of it turning on here as it finding carp at this point. But I do have another spot I was thinking of hitting. I might fish tonight after work. I got a spot I can go right across the street from where I work. I could do that. Let's see how I feel. Let's trap a couple lidocaine patches on. I think Wednesday I'm gonna be down at the dock, parking where I usually park. Give it a go. All right, well. Hopefully we can raise enough bail money if we both get pulled over and taken in. I might come down. I think I work Wednesday. If you want company, I might come down. I'll come down and see if they tow you away. If they don't tow you, if they haven't towed you out, Steve, then I'll come park next to you. Today's Tuesday. I don't know. I'd go out tomorrow and do some bait fishing, maybe on some live bait. Bring down some bluegills or something. Hour and a half. So 10 minutes, we'll recast the two big rods, and then we're back on track here. I was just joking, Steve. I think they, hopefully that issue was over. I think it was related to that boat with the lights. I was talking to Ed at the meetup, and he was telling me the rules with the lights when they go out shooting fish at night. They can only have lights on one side of their boat. The character I saw, he had, I mean, the brightest lights I've ever seen on all three sides of his boat, like off the front and both sides. It looked like stadium lights. I think they were after him. Beth Tackle, what's up, brother? Yeah, right, Steve. Either that or somebody parked in front of the gate again. They got to be able to get in there. And the fire trucks probably go down there to fill up or something, you know? That's how it is where I live. There's a little park there. There's a gate, but fire trucks go down there and fill up. They do their practicing on Thursday nights, and they open the gate and they drive in there. People used to park in there back when there was catfish in the Perky. And now they enforce it. They don't let you in there at night. Yeah, they got the tanker truck to fill up sometimes. I only got 2 trout yesterday. It was dead.
Might try something different. Try to lay it out there, slow the jigs.
Yeah, that's what I like using right there. Is that a trout magnet or a crappie magnet?
I don't know, a little bit of both.
Yeah, nice.
But I just have trouble getting it out.
Yeah,
Would you say it's like what, 5 feet deep out there?
yeah, get it out as far as you can. They'll be in there sometimes. It's just luck, whether they're coming through or not. But you could throw it all around that dock too. There might be something under that dock. Something just hit the top. Only 2 10-inch rainbows. Better than nothing. Yeah, I think the weather's got them all goofed up around here. Hot and cold, hot and cold. Right where that guy's sitting by that rock wall. That's where I caught the 37-pound carp.
What underneath that dock?
Nah, like straight out as far as I could cast. I caught him like, I don't know, 8 years ago or 6 years ago now. I think my son was in diapers at the time. Caught him in February, middle of a snowstorm. Isn't that crazy? I didn't even hook it. I lassoed it. The line was wrapped around it.
Oh, so you got lucky.
Yeah, he was probably munching on the pack bait and wrapped himself in it. Yeah, they're stocked in here. Yep. Rainbow and browns. They just restocked it Saturday. Didn't look too impressive from what they dumped in, but they did put some in. We do have wild browns in the, the area. I think that was a carp that just rolled. All right, they were a little bit to the left of us. I'm going to recast in a few minutes. At least I got eyes on a carp now. I saw one just roll out there. Red Rooster, what's going on, brother? Still fishing hard? Man, what's beautiful out here. Albie, what's up? What's up? Good morning, my friend. Still out here fishing? Dang, you've gone hardcore on us, man. You fish as much as I do now. Just a couple taps, Jason. They could be trout, though, But I just saw one roll. First carp I've seen all day roll out there. So I'm going to recast in about 10 minutes, and I'm going to put one right on its head. Hopefully that means they're coming. They're starting to pick up some of the feed that I got out there. The bumps, could have just been trout. I don't know. But got eyes on one at least now, so I know there's a carp out there. Nice, Albie. There's some good fish in here. It's been a minute since I pulled a really big one out of here, but we've gotten some 15 to 20-pound carp out of here last year. We got over 100 carp out of here like 2 years ago. This place was on fire, and then they did some work on it. They dredged it, and It was really dead for a while, and it just started kind of coming back. Oh, we started having some luck here again. So hopefully it's coming back. The heck is that floating out there? About to run over my trout line, whatever it is. Got him. Nice one. Should we weigh it? What do you think he weighs? Almost a pound, 3/4 of a pound. Real nice one there. 0.73. We've struck a new low. My PB bag, 8 pounds worth of this bag. Oh Lord. I thought it was a life jacket the way it was floating. Petro? I don't really want to touch it again. Home services. It's just a bag. I don't know. Call it a nice bag. First solid catch of the day right there. I wonder if they're up in that creek. With the sun out like it is, they might be out there in that shady spot. The Advil finally kicked in. My back feels a little better now. We're way out there now, way out. I'm on a tree out there. Can't even catch the damn tree. That fell off. That's the ranger I like there.
Older.
He's a good dude. Guy's in better shape than I am. He's probably 80 years old. I got a nice bag, Albie. It's sitting over there. Threw it up on the bank. They're invasive here. I got a pike and he broke me off. Oh yeah, they'll bite you off. Need a thicker leader or even like a metal leader on there. They got sharp teeth. Sometimes you get lucky and they don't break off, but and their gill plates will cut you off too. So you want like a, you want like a 12-inch leader. That's what happens. You might catch the perch and the pike will take you. Problem is if you put that metal leader on, you won't catch the perch. So you're kind of screwed. That happens when I'm out ice fishing. I'll be jigging for a perch. And I did that this year and I hooked a big muskie. Fought it for like 10 minutes and then lost it. Len was there. Len was fishing with me that day in person. He came running over, popped out. I was in my ice tent, and so he had to unzip the door. He was sitting there looking down the hole at it. I couldn't even get it. As soon as it got near the hole, it went crazy and bit me off. Sometimes, depending on what you're fishing for, like that's why I use the method feeders here with the fake corn. There'll be people that'll tell me to use the setup, but the problem here is if you use like a worm or something like that, it'll keep getting stripped by like sunfish. So you'll never catch a carp if you got to recast every 2 minutes. So sometimes you got to use a bait that only the targeted species is going to eat, They'll eat corn rig to corn. They can't get it off this rig. It'll stay on the loop. It's not actually on the hook. It floats off the hook. So yeah, always take take advice where you can, but always consider the local advice the most. People tell me to use corn or worms all the time for carp. Like, trust me, you're not going to catch a carp on worm here. You're going to go through $30 of worms real quick. I went to that gas station on the corner down there. When you go out like on 63,
Yeah.
$20 for 2 packs of worms.
My wife just got some $6. I don't know what she got.
Walmart has them better. I had a friend from Jersey up, so I dropped them off at the U. And I was like, I'll go get us some worms at the corner store. Got there, I'm like, oh, you gotta be kidding me.
There's a live bait right there, right?
Yeah. The machine wasn't working on Saturday though. They sell minnows in that machine too.
I believe it.
I've caught them on worms, Sal, but when I catch them on worms, it's usually in a creek and I'm trout fishing, and I'll see the carp and I'll cast on them, and occasionally they'll just swim right to it and hammer it. But yeah, in a lake, it's just you're going to lose that worm before a carp's going to pick it up. And $15 for 5 minutes, is that right? Dang. Yeah, I've never had luck on the Wheaties. I've tried it. The Wheaties seem like they hold on too tight. I like the bait break down at a quicker rate than the Wheaties were. Maybe I didn't make it correct, but Zero, you haven't missed anything. The fish are sleeping today. Nice. Red Rooster got a catfish. Too bad you're not live. We all would have something to see. I know, Travis. That was my idea. Mobile tackle shop, man. A mobile tackle shop. They did that with bikes, and it's been very popular. They'll come to your house, you know? Everybody's so busy. The shops will come right to your house now. Fix your bike right there. Yeah, I got a nice bag over there. I did catch that while you were gone. It was almost 3/4 of a pound. If it had eggs in it, it'd probably be almost 2 pounds. Yeah, I got so I use a pack like this, the battery. That's how I'm able to do like 4-hour lives. But make sure your Bluetooth is off. I mean, each phone's different anyway, but the Bluetooth will suck a lot of your power. Like if I have my Bluetooth on, I can't even be live for like an hour. It kills it. Which is why that's one of the reasons I don't like using speakers. So I got to run the external battery pack off of it. And then if it's raining, it's a major pain in the butt because it'll mess it up. I got to like hide from the rain, which is like the best time to fish. It's a challenge to say the least, but hopefully, are you recording them at all? Like you record the release or something and make a short of it. It'd be cool to see, or get some shots of it. You can always put them up on your page, and if you don't want to do that, you can always put them on our community page. You guys can do that, you know, if you ever want to post something up, you can go to our page, and there's a community page, and you can post things there. So that when we're chatting, you know, I'm sure people bored to tears watching rods not move on days like this. They would love to go over to your site and check out your post, and they can do that right from our community tab. I don't know, I might. Wheaties add water, break up bread, add vanilla, garlic. See, there's the onion again. So it's so funny that people are telling me you can use onion. Like last year we had, like, I forget who it was, but he was hanging in our chats all the time. And he was like, you can't use onion, it scares away all the fish. And because I would have onion on my sandwich, he's like, onion's like the worst thing for fishing, it scares all the fish. I'm like, dude, I caught trout on an Italian hoagie that was like dripping in onion. Travis, I actually looked up, I started entertaining the idea to the point where I started looking up what I need to sell bait in Pennsylvania. I don't have the patience for it, I tell you that much. I got into the forums, and as always, like, it was so confusing and then what the hell I really needed. I wanted to look up, like, can I legally catch bait and sell bait like you can for the ocean? Like in the ocean, I can go out and cast net, get a license, and sell that. Oh, it's insane, Travis. Yeah, there's all kinds of forms, and they didn't make any sense. I usually use onion for bait while eating bananas, yeah. It's all he says, onion doesn't scare fish away. Dude, this guy was so confident that I stopped eating onions on my hoagies. I love onion. Like, I'm serious. You guys know when I was eating my bologna sandwiches, this guy was always like, "You can't put onion on your sandwich. It's gonna scare the fish away." I ain't got no time for it, Travis, but maybe, maybe. I could catch the bait, you know what I mean, Travis? But I don't think it's legal to catch and sell. I think you have to raise it, or like buy it from a licensed bait raiser. But if you could catch and sell bait, I'm your guy. I'll be catching bait. I'll be catching bait all day. That's all I catch anyway. Yes, you need a dealer license, and then there's something about raising it too. I couldn't find anything that said like you can go out and catch and sell. Like, can I go out and catch large creek chubs and white suckers and raise them live and sell them to cat fishermen down on the river for flatheads? Like, that's what I wanted to do. Right, Albie? Yeah. Fishermen are crazy, man. We don't know what the hell we're talking about half the time. And they have what? Alcohol in them, right? And alcohol is one of the things you're supposed to put on your hands to kill scent. Look, he doesn't like WD-40. We see, none of us know what the hell we're talking about. We're all contradicting ourselves. We were just talking about using WD-40. See, I'm worried because I have suntan lotion on. Meanwhile, the dude comes in my chat and he says he catches 300 catfish a day on soap. He's literally using Ivory soap bars to catch catfish. Here you go. Prohibited. So you cannot sell or offer for sale. Fish or live. Yeah, that's what I thought, Travis. That's what I thought. Oh, Sal, that actually is. See, I've heard that's actually good. You shouldn't wash your hands after that. I've actually heard that. The WD-40. So you're saying gasoline's not good for fish either? I would think the soap probably isn't good for them either. You can use the minnows where you catch them at. Gotcha. Yeah, because technically if you have minnows, you have to have the receipt for purchasing the minnows. So if you've moved water, so like when I used to buy minnows at, say, the bait shop at Pearson's, they would give you the receipt so that if the game warden asked you where you got the minnows from, you had that. So gasoline is good bait for trapping wolverines. I think they, if you have more than 30 minnows, then they're going to ask you for paperwork, basically. They could. I've never seen it happen, but they could. So, she has aquariums full of. I know, Sal. But it's different when you do something on the down low and nobody bothers you, but you know what I mean? Whew, feels good. You make one enemy though, and you're sitting there televising what you're doing. It's real easy to get the person in trouble. Doesn't have fish oil, it's paraffin oil. It's the least of our worries around here. Yes, that's where my parents are from. They're from Lehighton. We fish the canal up there all the time. What's going on, Danny? Welcome in. Trouble one, Peter. Oh, my back. bag's blown away. The bag that I just bought. Oh yeah, where'd that wind come from? I didn't think it was supposed to be bad today. Dang. Sorry about the noise, I'm sure it's loud. Yeah, white caps are coming for sure. Yeah, right? Spawning a twister out here. Bass guy's packing up already. He just launched that boat not even an hour ago. He has a 14-foot Lund. He did a couple laps and he's leaving. Zyro, look at my shadow carefully. I'll show you something. Next lake, right? I'm going to put a Joe's inline spinner on, and I'm going to put you guys on the chest mount, and we're going to walk a little bit. We'll leave the carp rods in. We won't go too far, but we'll be able to cast pretty far with that lure. See if we can get something. Kid Lyle's got me hooked on these brisk iced teas now. I don't need another bad habit. I don't normally drink sodas and teas, but we have some from the meetup left over. Sitting right next to me. Hey Charles, what's going on? Oh, that's awesome. That's one of Lynn's rod holders right there. Awesome guy, awesome guy. Gave us a lot of contributions and raffle items for our meetup this past Saturday. We're gonna put this guy on, cast that around. Appreciate you guys hanging out. We got a nice turnout today hanging out. Appreciate it. Hopefully there'll be better fishing days than this. We're doing what we can do at the moment. Yeah. Can't always be on your A game, right? My body didn't show up today. I think I slept about 30 minutes last night, to be honest with you. Definitely not feeling good. I don't think I went to bed till I was like, oh, my alarm's almost about to go off, and then I fell asleep. Slept like a rock for the solid 30 minutes. Carp?
Just swallowed a fish.
I'm telling you, 8 a day, they eat them. They catch more than we do. Bird just ate one. Bird just got another fish. You get a chance, community post, you see the fly. Nice. Okay. All right. Got this lure ready to go. Let me get the chest mount on and then we'll walk and cast. Actually, let me go cast it real quick. Make sure it's going to cast. This is a heavier rod. That'll work. That will work. Whew. Feeling it. As soon as I walk away, these rods are going to go down. I know it. Okay. Yeah, this is my home lake, Albie. I've been fishing here since I was a kid. I live 4 minutes from here. There's that spinner in the water. I love the silver with the sun. Let's see if we get up under the stock a little bit. Gonna walk and cover some water, guys. Gonna try to catch the snook, and maybe the rods will go down as we do this. We're not gonna be that long. We're just gonna take a little side quest, that's all. Side quest. Those rods in view. There are snook in lakes. We saw a snook in a lake in Florida. At least I think there is. Pretty sure that's what we were looking at. Was it Blue Salt Springs, I think it was. A bunch of manatees were in there and snook were swimming around. Nice. Let's do a fridge live, Glacier. Come on, let's go. See if my rod goes down. See if my coworker grabs it. I'm out here with the guy that he works with me cutting fish. Better face this way so I can see my rods. Yeah, Albie, this is where we had the meetup that Skeeter, Steve, and I planned right there on Saturday. So we had, I don't know, between 30 and 50 people up there. That's right where I was cooking on that grill. And we're going to do it again next year here as well. Already planning it. It's going to be even bigger. It grew a lot since last year. But I've already been talking to Skeeter. We're going to do it here again. I'm going to do some demonstrations on filleting trout. Considering maybe doing a shellfish cook as well, clam bake, in addition to the burgers and hot dogs and all the other stuff. Still iced up? You gotta be kidding me. 25 inches. That's crazy. Dude, you know how much money I spent? Gee, you have no idea how much money I spent on that thing. Well over $400 on food. I'll be in debt for a while. $100 alone just on soda. Do what we can do, man, but I can't lose money that fast. Everybody brought stuff, but I didn't want to count on anybody, to be honest with you. You straight ahead? I got that way. Yeah, we had plenty of food, but I was nervous we wouldn't have enough. A lot of people would bring extra stuff, but you don't know. People tend to let you down. You know what I mean? And my name's associated with something that's going to be a success. So I wanted to make sure we had a good time, and we did. Steve was a huge part of that. Steve did huge contributions too. I mean, hundreds of dollars in contributions for that event. It was not cheap. The rentals alone. It was awesome. It was awesome. Keep it SG in the house. What's up? I'm hoping if we ignore the carp rods for a while, they'll just go down. People did kick in. I got donations from people. I got about $40 in donations that day. But, you know, I didn't break even. I didn't break even. But that's all right. Steve covered the cabin rental himself. He kicked in for about 10 memberships. Or like tickets, 20 tickets or so. So it worked out great. We gave away a lot of stuff too. You got to look at the stuff we bought. A lot of raffle items and, you know, ultralight setups. The backpack that Steve gifted, I filled up at Walmart with fishing stuff. A lot of stuff goes into that. But we want to make this a big event. It's not going to be like a small event. you know, we want to rent this cabin again next year. We want to rent that one also. And then we're going to have the campground reserved as well. Like, we're going to keep growing this thing. So it's hundreds of people. This has the venue for it. I mean, it's a huge park. So this thing's going to be huge. It's just the first year of it. Other groups have it already, like the camping. The campers already have stuff like this. They get, you know, hundreds of people at their meetups. So don't really know of any big fishing meetups around. So we're trying to turn it into something special. These toads are in this little pond. Dang, they're loud, aren't they? Oh, dang. Just had one on. I got an inline spinner on. Dang, that was a good one too. Yeah, Steve's awesome, man. Steve is awesome. Yeah, people aren't going to pay money to come to an event. You know what I mean? So we have to do it in a creative way. The average person's like, you know, maybe after a few years of it, but we need to find a way to make it free for people to come out to. So that was, you know, we asked for like $5 donations to help cover food and stuff. But a lot of people kind of balked at that idea, and then Steve was like, you know what, I'll cover it. Anybody want to come, I'll pay for it. So that helped a lot. So you just have to figure out how to make it free and get some type of donations or sponsorships. So that's where we'll go with it. We'll start looking for sponsorships and things like that for next year. But you got to start somewhere, right? You can't just like go to some company and say, hey, I want this. But you got to have something on paper. You have to already have like a footprint for success. I can hit up some companies and see what we can turn this thing into. It's Skeeter's brainchild. We're just like, you know, but it's a community event. It really is. I know. I wanted to show you the toads. They got quiet all of a sudden. They in here. Look at this bullfrog right here. Yeah, I've got the video. I was live for about 4 hours that day. So yeah, I will definitely be putting something together. But like I said, I never count on other people too much. It's just the way I am. It's a way for me to give back. You guys give me so much all year long. So I know I'm going to lose money on the event. That's not a problem. That is not a problem. I never expect to really break even on it. People said I had 100 hamburgers, but we had two. Like I walked away with 2 burgers. Like that's how many. We went through all of them. 150 hot dogs. We maybe have 50 left. We went through a lot of food. I'm glad I did have it. I had one big hit down there. I had a big fish on. Yeah, right at the rocks are. Yeah, had to be a good brown or a bass. Oh, let's put it in the boat. Let's put it in the boat. The comedy. Nice, yeah. We're as soon as we can get a date set, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it up early so you guys can plan and we can plan. But I don't think you can reserve till, if I recall correctly, we had to wait probably January or something. But we're gonna talk to them, see. So like I said, I want both. I want at least 2 pavilions, if not all 3 of them. Their Skeeter's probably gonna be like, "Are you crazy?" I'm the one telling him to keep it simple. Keep it simple, Skeeter. Keep it simple. And then I'm like, all right, we're renting it all out. We're renting the L-Dam Park out. Let's do it down here. Take a forecast of the center pits down. Quiet. Zyro. 7 minutes. We're gonna recast the carp rods here. So I'm probably gonna I'll spend those 7 minutes down here casting where I had that hit. Then we'll go back and we'll spend the last hour on the rods, and it is what it is. Hopefully something will happen. Yeah, maybe in May. To watch the dates, because I know Gray Buck does his bass tournament in May, I think. That's when the bass start coming on. There should still be trout. I mean, I actually prefer camping. Like now, to me, is better. It'll be too hot in May, but yeah, you're right. Most people don't like cold nights. They don't have the gear for it. But man, I much prefer a nice cold night for camping. But yeah, Steve, next year I'm renting out a campsite for myself so that we have a place, you know. You know what I mean? Take a little walk. Yeah, I was thinking we try to rent 2 or 3 things. We definitely get the big lodge and maybe get the next one. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna grow this sucker. It's such a good venue for a lot of people to hang out. I know I can get like the local brewery. I can get them involved. I know they'll help out. So there's some local businesses. Charos will help out. I know they'll do something. They might give us some pies. But like really, I was talking Skeeter off the edge this year. Like, keep it simple, dude. He was starting to talk about doing the whole pig roast. I'm like, dude, that's a lot of work, man. So just keep it simple. Burgers and hot, not the cheapest, but it's simple, you know. Sodas, burgers, hot dogs, crock pots of food. That's all you need. Nice, SB. Nice. There's nothing worse than camping in the heat for me. Like, I would rather camp in the snow than camp in 90-degree weather. That's just me, I guess, but. Right. He wanted a whole pig, and I was like, I could just see a disaster coming. So, but like, Now I'm like, maybe we do that next year, but now we all know what the spot looks like, you know, we can plan bigger and better. Maybe get a lot more YouTubers involved with, like, you know, merch and stuff, sending shirts and hats or whatever. We'll see. Alright, that's it. You guys back in the holder. Power bait back on this. Maybe I'll leave the spinner on it for now. If I see him jump, I can cast on him. Ooh, baby. Comes the wind. Put that big head on a stick. Run through the campground with a big head on a stick. That would be Skeeter for sure. Yeah, that'd be awesome, Sal. Like I said, I want to get the date set as soon as we can, so I will talk to the park and see when we can set it. Yeah, we got to get Zyro here. That would be epic. I was thinking of doing like set like a schedule. We have to come up with a better communication system, so when people were in town, you know, like we had Whisker Bent here from out of town, and we had people coming from like far distances. RDA came from New York City. One like a message board, so you can be like, hey, who's doing this tonight? Or, you know, I'm going bowling. Anybody want to go bowling? And, you know, that way, the more people we get in from further distances, they know what's up. Because it really is more than just one day. You know, if you're coming from far away, you're going to be here for a while. And this is my hometown, so I know it like the back of my hand. There's a lot of fun things to do around here. Pretend to hurt ourselves. Oh yeah, it was a great group. We had a great group, huge supportive stuff. People were bringing cupcakes, raffle items. We had a ton of help. Yeah, yep. I got it. Buddy's taking a walk, and I'm watching his trout pole off screen. You can squirrel hunt right in my backyard. Dude, we got squirrels like crazy here, Zyro. You'd have a blast. Shannon, what's up? What's up? You could pop squirrels from my porch. Yeah, Sal, I mean, there's a campground right in this park too, which makes it really easy. And there's one up over the hill too. You know, there's 2 campgrounds in walking distance from where I'm sitting right now. And they did give us permission to fish here all night. So we can fish. If you camp here, we can fish all night long right here. Albinos, that's awesome. We had a black squirrel for a little bit hanging out on our property. I haven't seen him in a while. Let me get these baits back out there. We got 1 hour left. it's just a fun experience, I think. The meetup is just a fun thing. We talk about, like everyone talks about making money on YouTube, but those type meetups and experiences are more valuable than anything you ever monetarily make from it. Should have brought the stringer. I jinxed myself by bringing the trout stringer today. Because we've driven to Florida twice now in the last 2 years, and both trips we met at least 4 people from our channel and members and things like that. So you make those type trips, man. You have this like community. We're doing more than just fishing out here in this YouTube community, you know. It's almost like a free pass to go out and travel the country, and you know, knowing people in those parts of the world. Oh boy, smacked my other rod. Better rebait that one. I think it stayed on, but I'm gonna rebait it anyway. The hardest part when you're traveling is knowing what the heck you're doing, you know, except for like tourist traps. And I've always been that way. I don't want to experience the tourist crap, you know. I want to go to an area, I want to do the cool stuff to do there, not some tourist trap type place. So, if you're into fishing, you know, you come here, you're going to be able to fish the Delaware River, the Schuylkill River. Depending where you're coming from, we're 2 hours from the ocean. We got lakes and creeks all over the place. Lots of different fish. And we'll put you right on them. I'm gonna go in close, I think. That's it. I'm gonna let them sit the last hour. More bags? Trying to carpet the boat with white perch today. Nicely. Cold in the heat wave. Rangers coming down. I'm gonna give them a hard time. Birds keep catching my fish. Yeah, not a single perch. Ah, but you got the pike. That's something. Or he broke you off, right? But going out. Where'd Jacob go? Oh, he's all the way over there. Broke you off this year. Yeah, as soon as I said it, I remembered you say it broke you off. Make sure you have non-slippery boots. You're going to carpet the deck with that's going to be a slimy deck, right? For sure. I wonder if the perch are biting up at the big lake yet. It's a hard live to do up there. You kind of have to dangle off the side of this bridge, but they come in pretty thick up there at times. We used to catch like 200 a day up there when they were in, you know, like 5 trips with like 2 or 3, and then 3 or 4 days in a row of like 200. Then we're catching on sabiki rigs 4 at a time. We'll see how the back feels tomorrow, if we can get on some trout streams and get back in the water. Or if not, we'll pick a different spot to fish tomorrow. Leave this lake alone, but you know how it is fishing. You got a day like this, and then tomorrow you can literally set up the same exact stuff, same exact spot, and catch 6. It's just fishing. Crabs are showing up in the lower Chesapeake. Nice. Nice. I want to get down to South Carolina again too. I'm probably going to have to wait till the fall on that one. I wish my I wish my body wasn't aging as bad as it is. You go out and do some construction and make, you know, $300 in a day. I would definitely be putting some of those days in. But those days are gone. It's not worth it. I did a couple of those days last year, and it was like, man, ended up spending more than that on cortisone shots for my foot. Sucks getting old. All my quick money making side jobs have always been extremely physical work. Yo, Justin. How you doing, brother? We're sitting on a big fat skunk today, man. Absolutely nothing. I'm gonna give it another about 50 minutes and then we're gonna call it a day. Go home, get some lunch, try to straighten out my back. I gotta work tonight. I might go down to the creek tonight, different spot, just to try it, see if it's happening. I did see carp rolling in there, so it's more of a morning spot, but we'll see if we can get something out of there tonight. Maybe. We'll see. My back's starting to feel better at the moment. I think the Advil's kicking in. Yeah, it was bad. I had a hard time just casting when I got here. But I'm sitting in a chair that's like getting cooked by the sun. It feels good on my back. I think the Advil's kicked in. I'm gonna go home and try to prop my chest up on some pillows. That usually helps. Yeah. Nice, Albie. Nice. Yeah, Lee is a commercial fisherman out there. That's where Glacier's originally from. Glacier Shark, who's now up in Alaska. He's from that area as well. Another commercial fisherman. Right, Lee? Yeah. I mean, I am grateful for cycling. I mean, it gave me good cardio, and when my body's working, I feel great. I can still outwork just about anyone I've ever met. But I get a lot of these days where my body just takes a dump on me. I have no idea, Justin. It just probably moving a bunch of crap this weekend from the meetup. I did a lot of stuff out of the ordinary. It's probably something like that. I have no idea. I've got chronic back and neck problems. I'm in need of a back surgery that I've been holding off on. So it occasionally goes. I think I made the comment like a week ago about how good my back's been. So, I've had a really good stretch with no back problems. Usually it goes out like once every 2 months and I'm on the floor for like 3 days. Like literally on the floor where you can hardly, you know, reach your own, you know what. That bad, so yeah. Nice, Albie, yeah. I get them from my foot. And there you commercial fish. I am, Dwight. I'm catching a pretty good sunburn at the moment. I caught a plastic bag earlier. It was almost a pound, 0.75. I weighed it in. It fought just like a carp. That's what my dad says, carp fight like a bag of water. He's very biased. He hates carp fishing and catfishing. He doesn't look at that as real fishing at all. Mr. Trev, what's going on? Appreciate you. Welcome to the stream. We're almost done. We're going to give it another 50 minutes. It's absolutely beautiful out here, but nothing going on at the moment. It feels perfect out here. It's like in the 80s. There's a nice breeze. It's absolutely perfect. If my back didn't hurt, I'd go home and take a nap in the hammock. I don't normally fish in this exact spot, but we were catching here during the meetup. You know, my pack bait was down here and catching carp for people, so figured I'd come down and catch carp, but nope. Nope, not today. What's new with you, Dwight? I think Dwight's my oldest member. Gotta get back. All right, Lee. Get those perch. High 40s. There. Yeah, about almost 90 degrees Fahrenheit. It's gonna be almost 90 all week. It's gonna be a real hot week. And then Fishing with Steve just told me it's supposed to be in the 50s again next week. Crazy. Snowfall warning up on the mountain pass. Dang. I didn't say that there, Tuna Dwight. That's not what I meant. I wouldn't be mean like that. Even though I was before. And I probably will be again. I'll be nice today. Country Taco. Oh, look. Oh, thank you for the 100. I got to turn this around, give my man Cameron, Boulevard Bait and Tackle, some screen time right there. Oh, it's almost time to go down and visit him. Time to get the salt life going. Yo, thank you so much, Country Taco. We got the gold coin. We got the 100. Yeah, that's the place that we use for all our tackle and fishing advice when we get down on the saltwater. Boulevard Bait and Tackle, Ocean View, New Jersey. Cameron is an awesome dude. Got to go down and talk to him. We've been going to him for years now. He'll sit there and just, I'll just get a text from him and it'll be like, get down here now. That's what it'll be. I know what that means. It's grab your saltwater gear and get there. It's on. But you got to fish hard. He knows we'll fish hard. But, you know, you got to know what you're doing there and you got to fish hard. Jacob's putting the work in, man. He's all the way around the corner. Got one of my coworkers out here with me today. His wife came to the meetup. He had to work, but his wife came to the meetup and hung out with us for a little bit. So we got Jacob out with us. He's out casting. Throwing a spinner, see if he can get on a tree. I think he's got some power on the rod next to me. I'm going to send him back to the creek, I think, when I leave. Give him directions over to the creek. Comes the lawnmower. The lawnmowers have been quiet, but here comes one. Clean out my wagon here. Throw some cans out. Just brutal. Come on, carp. Just one stinking carp. This will be the last time I put suntan lotion on. I'm trying to be better at that stuff. Putting suntan lotion on, and I don't know. I feel like it's the suntan lotion, even though I put anise on my hands and washed them really well. Rod on the right just got knocked a little bit. So we caught a lot of fish in Florida, and I used the same suntan lotion down there. I don't know. There we go, right rod, guys, right rod, finally. Okay. trout playing with it. Probably a trout the way it looked. No, did we lose signal or what here? There we go. Phone just got really weird. We got a full charge. Should be all right.
Hey, what are you doing? Oh, all right. You go to 6K? Wait. How did it look? Just talk to me.
Thought that rod was gonna go.
They catching anything?
Nothing.
No?
Nope.
There's a lot of fish over at the bridge.
Yeah, they haven't roped off the bass spawn up there. You can't fish there though.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Well, have a good day.
You too. Yep. A lot of fish at the bridge. Yeah, it's the spawning area. Hope no one's fishing there. You're not allowed. I'm sorry if you guys are chatting. Nothing's moving on the screen. So chat's either broken or you guys are just chilling. But I'm not ignoring you. Just nothing scrolling. Yeah, it's just quiet, Tim. It's just quiet. No fish today. You're in late. You're usually an early bird. Well, I guess we started, yeah, we started earlier than normal. the heat coming, we're gonna just keep going earlier. We'll be popping up most days by 8 o'clock now. The bites are gonna be dead in the middle of the day, so try to get out earlier. Nothing.
Want to grab me?
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Any size or
No.
little guy?
Little guy.
Nice. Lady said the fish are piled up under the bridge. They roped it off though. They're spawning.
What's underneath?
Yeah,
What bass?
yeah. I'm sure there's tanks under there.
You gotta go out past the sandbar here. I don't know.
Yeah. Slow here too. We got 4 early, then it's been quiet. Yeah, 7:30. That's how it is around here. My buddy Travis goes out before like first light even because he's got to go to work, you know. He'll catch a bunch early and then they just shut off. I took Will out on the trout stream. Same thing. We caught 10. What, Saturday or Sunday morning we went out. We caught 10. And then nothing after 9 a.m. In summer, we're going to go, once the boys are out of school, I'll probably be live at 5 a.m. I'm probably going to go real early. 6 a.m., something like that. There we go. Rod on the right. Go down, sucker. Come on. Come on. Is it going to go? Look at that. That's a hit. Not much of one, but definitely something was on that one there for a second. Trout tomorrow, nice. Trying, Sal. I may try to reel down if he keeps messing with it. Right in front of Skeeter. You better be able to catch him now. Good Lord. That's going to mess catfishing up though. That's going to really kill the catfish bite because what's going to happen if he's up at the glory hole, you get the vacationers up there. Half those trout end up dying when they let them go. Catfish are going to be eating dead trout. They're going to be stuffed. That's what happens to my parents. They have a pond by my parents. That's what happens there, man. As soon as the trout are stocked, you can't catch a catfish for like a month. There'll be dead trout all over the place in there. Not to mention all the bait people use. Look at that. Try to reel down on this joke. Oh, catch a turtle. I'm just going to be patient. It's if it's a good fish, it'll get it. If it's a little fish, I don't really care about it that much anyway. Oh yeah, flatheads will, but he doesn't have. If he's on the lake, there's no flatheads in there. There's just catfish. They didn't stock there. Is he on the river? Is he on the lake? I was thinking he's at the Glory Hole. I know they stock that with trout for the campers. There's that right rod again. Probably a turtle. Amateur catfisher, but that's all right. As my dad says, that's not real fishing anyway. Took me a while to get into it because I definitely did not have a supportive family when it came to carp and catfish. A pond with a fountain, I have no idea. Don't they have a? He might be at the other campground or the golf course. Is he trout fishing or catfishing, Tim? Yeah, that's pretty much what I do too, Sal. I bottom fish for them. On the flatties, I might come up a little bit with a float, especially with live bait, but I do like a fish finder rig. That's pretty much all you need. Oh, you never fished on the bottom. Gotcha. Yeah, they will come up, especially flatties. They'll definitely come up. And the smaller channels will take lures and minnows. But most of mine I catch off a cut bait or chicken liver off the bottom. They come by just like carp, you know. When they go on the feed heavy, they'll be just drilling all the rocks and in between the crevices with their face and their, you know, they'll be using the sides of their antenna to sense the smell. And I've got one as a pet, and you can see how they eat, you know, head down, just tearing through the bottom, looking for any little piece of meat. Never caught a blue gafftail, walking, or flathead. Gotcha. I can now say I've caught all three. I got my first gaff's tail this year, my first walking. Both of those I got on our last trip to Florida. And I've caught, over the last 10 years, I've targeted flatties pretty heavily from time to time. Brown, black channels, white, nice. bit more. Let me get my chest mount back on. Got the spinner on the other one. We ignore that rod for a while. Yeah, I've only caught, I think, 2 white catfish ever. Don't have a lot of them near me. They were fluke catches, to say the least. Yep, both of mine were, no, one was chicken liver, and one I think was a night crawler. Let's move. Leave the rods there. Grab the spinner. Whoa, heard that. Heard a fish jump over here. Whoa! What the hell was that? Oh my god, I backlashed the spinning reel, guys. Jesus, how do you do that? How do you do that? That's impressive. Where's backlash when you need him? Anybody can backlash a bait caster, but it takes a true professional to backlash a spinning rod, y'all. Got those fly on white with silver spinner. It's a good crappie color, but it's big for crappie. Yeah, they're closer to a bullhead than anything else, right? They got a big fat blade on these Joe's flies. You can fish them pretty slow, even though they're heavy. I like them because they cast. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. You see that? Little bluegill. Whoa, a whole bunch of little bluegill. Dang, too bad I don't got the ultralight. I could just end the skunk to say we didn't get skunked. Sounds good, Sal. We got about 20 minutes left. I'm just going to keep casting and see if we can get a trout or a bass. And hopefully one of those big rods will go down in the background. I ain't counting on it. Not counting on sitting there and getting a fish at this point. I don't, because I'm not like a tech guy. I just get by with what I have. I don't have the patience to sit down and look up reviews and stuff. Yeah, that is not my strong suit. I'll just get upset because I'll be like, yeah, I can't afford that, you know, so I don't even look. I would ask either Nolan from Mission Discover. He's pretty knowledgeable and stuff like that. Or Chaos Goat. He's knowledgeable in kayaking. I know he's up in Minnesota, but I think he's gone through a few of them. He's a hardcore kayak guy. Yeah, I don't know. 6'7", that's a whole nother conversation. Next time they do the Philly trade show, the fishing show, go down there because they have a bunch of models there. You can see them in person. I'm visual, man. I can't look at stuff online. I have to I got to be there. So I don't want to put the money out and get something and be like, yeah, that ain't gonna work, you know. But that expo that's in our neck of the woods, they have them there, and you can go hop, you can stand in them, you know. But yeah, they definitely got ones that'll work. They're not cheap. So it might be cheaper getting a boat. There was a hit. Little tiny tap. Oh, it was a weed. Of course it was. Zyro's an expert. Don't forget your paddle. Nice. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. That's cool. That's wild, man. Yo, Northern. What's up, bro? Where'd these fish go? I mean, like literally, I don't care where they are. I just want to know where they actually went. I haven't seen anyone catch anything on this whole stretch. Jacob said he caught a small crappie on a spinner over by the boat launch, I think. Zyra is jealous.
What, kidding down there?
Yeah, yeah.
That's unbelievable. That's one of the biggest fish I've ever seen.
That's what I was telling you, man. You don't think there's any fish around. You wait till they spawn there, you take a look.
Oh my God.
Know where they come from.
There's one, like a belly like that.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it?
Jesus.
Mm-hmm. Crazy.
Stay tuned for that pass. 29. License plates. They have the license plate readers now.
Oh, yeah. Nice. More the merrier. Check them all out. Yeah, I'm about to wrap it up. I'm gonna give it another 10 minutes and put my 4 hours in and call it a day. If they're not going to bite and just doing the minimum. Yeah. I mean, there's not really anywhere for them to hide here, so they're probably going to go deep when it's sunny out. Seaside Heights, that's my spot there, Sal. That's my striper spot. I love Seaside Heights in the fall. That's where I caught my 53 at. I just had that one good hit down there, and that was it. He was on for like a 2 seconds, just enough to feel that it was a fish. Like a huge head shake. Pretty sure it was a big brown. See if I can get as much distance as I can out there. Yeah, it's out, similar to racing, man. I know what you mean. It's exactly the same stuff. It's a sacrifice to everybody you live with, because you can't chase something real hard like that, you know, and not have some negative repercussions. It's just the way it is. You have to be really selfish to succeed in a lot of things, unfortunately. How you doing? Yep, that's how racing was. That's how racing was. You were either racing, training, or your feet were up. If you weren't doing that, you were not going to be the best. Just the way it was. Magoo, what's up? What's going on? Get a little more sporadic flashes with the sun. Got some state troopers around today after the shooting. There was a shooting here a couple days ago. Day after our meetup, there was a shooting. So they're making their presence known. A lot of bluegill in real close. Every once in a while they'll chase it in. But they're tiny. Nice, spring gobblers. Nice, good luck, man, good luck. I wish we could hunt our county for turkey. I hope they're keeping track of it. It looks like it's getting better. Like, I'm seeing them around more and more. Which is weird because the coyotes have moved in pretty thick. And there's still more turkey than there was. Got something stuck, algae. I wonder what she's looking for. She's looking for something. They're looking for like casings from the shooting or something. Can you hunt all day, or is that just till noon? I think Isn't turkey just till noon in the spring? I used to hunt for turkeys like Bradford County, Pennsylvania. We used to always hunt till noon, I believe, and then we would go out for crappie. I loved it, man. It was the best. Hunting in the morning and fishing in the afternoon. It was so cool. Rajiv, welcome in. You came in on one of our slowest fishing days in a long time. We got a couple carp rods out and I'm walking around throwing a spinner, trying to catch a trout or a bass. But man, it's just a beautiful day out here. So hard to complain, but the fishing absolutely sucks. We got the 2 rods set up down there. Nothing, man, nothing. My buddy caught 1 little crappie on his spinner. That's all we've gotten all day. You can hunt all day, gotcha. That's how fall hunting in Pennsylvania is for turkey. But spring gobblers was a morning only. I don't know if that changed. I really don't pay attention to it anymore since I don't travel to hunt normally. And we can't hunt turkey in Montgomery County anymore. I caught a bag. I caught a bag Zyro. It was almost a pound. Yeah, about 0.75 pounds. They're invasive, so I kept it, threw it in the trash can. Caveman's back. Caveman, somebody stole our fish. There's no fish here. Nolan caught the last one. She's looking for some. That state trooper's all the way over there. She's looking at the bank for something. Huh. Got a lot of algae starting to collect in this lake. What's going on, David? Welcome to the channel, brother. We're almost done for the day. It's been slow. Real slow. Yesterday was slow too, but we grinded out. I got a few trout, did a live catch and cook. Today I figured I pulled my back out last night. I figured I'd sit up behind the carp rods and take it easy. And we caught carp here on Saturday, a lot of them. And trout, but today nothing. My buddy down there, he's caught 1 crappie, that's about it. Just a slow day. 8 days, oh man, that's awesome. What are they cutting down there? Why'd he end his live? I heard they just stocked trout where he was. Why'd he go so early today? Doesn't he usually go at night? Or was it like a trout fishing live? I know he said they're going to get storms tonight, so maybe he's trying to avoid that. Skeeter forgot to look at the clock. You don't know what time it is. it up. Rough. It's too damn nice for the fish. I'm telling you, man. I never catch them when it's nice days like this. Ah. 2 minutes. I said 4 hours, so we're gonna go right till 2 minutes, and that's it. And we'll shut it down. Oh, so he's bait fishing for tonight. I got you. Yeah, tough day for sure. Our favorite guy last night, Jake, got me for the scissors.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He's like, oh, that's not good.
Yeah, I did that for a while.
Yeah.
Still documented?
Yeah, he wrote it up.
What's not wrong with the tape, was it?
Nah.
Wow.
Wow, he got me on the rosemary too. Like, I'm not always thinking like that's used for this or that's used for that.
Yeah.
It was in date. I mean, I think he was going real strict because Jackson was there.
Probably.
Keith Jackson. Knew you'd enjoy that.
Oh, yeah. Gotta come up with something.
Yeah. It was like a 20-minute checkout too. I was like, come on, man.
Was it?
Yeah. I'm like, after you tell me what I did wrong, I really don't want to hear your personal story for 20 minutes. I'm just packing up, actually. Did you come by and ice fishing?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a picture of me when we were out ice fishing this
I
year.
could have got you regular fishing.
Did that article ever hit the paper?
Oh yeah.
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 That's cool. Yeah, unfortunately, I got to go to work today. There'd be, well,
Well, that's
usually.
what I'm doing now.
Did you see the fish spawning below the dam?
Yeah.
I'm like, it's like, so you're not allowed to fish it right now because they're spawning. So they've got ropes off. But if you go up on that bridge and look down, you're going to see a bunch of huge fish. I don't know if that's worth documenting or looking at, but I know they're fishing down along that edge too.
You weren't here then, were you?
We had this place rented on Saturday. Sunday. Sounds like the city came here.
But nobody knows what happened.
Yeah. I know what happened. Guys, we're going to shut this thing down. We are officially cooked. I got to get off to work. I appreciate y'all coming in, and we'll catch you tomorrow. We're gonna try to find some fish for y'all. Peace.